welcome in. How is everyone? Really good to see you guys. I beckoned you all here, and you all showed up. You all came out of the woodwork. Ben's here too. We have a lot of great people. Linkster, welcome in. Titus, hi. Ollie, welcome in. Mira, hello. I hope you're all doing well. Let me get some shout outs in order as well. I already said hi to Ollie. I wanted to say hi again because I was really excited. Barbecue, welcome in. Welcome in. It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so we got some back-to-back shout-outs. We got Mirlin and we got Sen / Little Goblin Witch. Both very adorable, very lovely people. Very chill, cozy streams. Honestly, if you really like just really sweet people doing fun things, there you go. I have really good recommendations. You can trust me. The link's right there. Really handy dandy. I promise. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm really awkward. I try to like hype people up, but like I'm really awkward about it sometimes. I'm sorry. They're lovely. Trust me. So we're playing Ace Attorney today. And you know how awkward I have just been to start off stream? I'm gonna be more awkward because I have to try and interact with Miles Edgeworth in a way that is normal. And I was doing research the other day. I don't know why I'm phrasing it like that. That makes it sound weirder. No. Okay, someone sent me, I'm not gonna name names, someone sent me like, official Miles Edgeworth art, and, there was this time where he went to the beach, apparently, and, I can't get the image out of my head of how great he looks at the beach. Maybe I'll send it in the Discord server for everyone. See, this is why you have to be in my Discord server, because I send, pictures of the stuff I'm talking about, and I don't know why I opened up stream like this. I don't know why I told on myself like this. I didn't have to. I didn't have to tell on myself. I promise, it's very wholesome. Striker, welcome in. First offering ever. That's really exciting. Here's to maybe many more. Apple! Objection! Objection sustained. I'll sustain that. 220 is a really nice number. You're really like racking them up. Can the number get bigger? Is that why I'm in such a good mood? Maybe. Okay, listen. I wasn't like super excited for stream. Like, I'm always excited for stream, but like a normal amount, if that makes sense. Like, I'm always like, okay, I get to stream. This is something I like to do. But you know, I wasn't more excited than usual today. And then I was like, okay, wait, actually, Ace Attorney is up in the lineup. And, you know, I'm not always super excited for Ace Attorney because, you know, it requires me to think with my brain, and sometimes I get really nervous about having to think with my brain, and, you know, those long stretches of time where I'm just, like, thinking and trying to figure things out can be a little, like... It feels like there's a lot of pressure on me to know what's going on, even though that's totally unreasonable. But then, every time I have to open up Ace Attorney, I have to look at Miles Edgeworth's face, and it always puts me in a really good mood, and I'm like, okay, you know what, I get to see Miles today, this is great. You know, it's like when I was playing Disco Elysium, and I was like, I get to see Kim today. Good time. I'm very excited. Nation, welcome in! If you're frothing at the mouth, maybe get that checked out. But also, welcome. So how did the rest of Danganronpa go? You were very early in when I saw you playing. Like, you were early enough in that I knew what was going on, and I've only played, like, probably less than an hour of that game on my own. I hope it was treating you well. Soul has just started Danganronpa, Titus, like the very first game. Titus loves Danganronpa. Yeah, see? See? I didn't have to out you. By the way, we have a group hydration, and I always forget those, and I know I just came out of nowhere with it, but I didn't want to forget. Everyone hydrate, okay? Thank you for the posture check. But yeah, Titus, once upon a time, made like this really, really amazing Danganronpa fan art work. It was like a whole video process. It's like, it was an art club submission, which is incredible. And, you know, there was just a lot of effort put into it, and a lot of thought. It was really amazing. Only finished the prologue. You're a bit tired, so you stopped it right after the prologue. Honestly, that's understandable. Like, Danganronpa seems fun, but I think when I was playing it, I also got pretty, like, exhausted pretty fast. I want to try it again. I tried to play it, like, 2 or 3 years ago when I was really new to gaming, or 4 years ago. I think I played it a long, long time ago, actually. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago. I tried to play it for the first time. Wow, time really passes, doesn't it? Thank you for joining today's stream, where I share wisdom such as time passes. It's great to have you all. But, yeah, if I play Danganronpa, it would be on stream. I'm sure that would be the same for Sen. Whoever you were talking to. But I own the game, of course. I tried to play it, but I was super, super new to gaming. So honestly, it was like really confusing and really overwhelming for me. And the way that it was like so fast paced and the characters were like really energetic, I was like, I don't know if I can handle this. And so I put it down and I never picked it back up. But now I think if I did try to play it, it would go a lot better for me. So I will give it another chance sometime soon. Isn't that like a super long series too? So like once I get in, there's like a series of games to play through. So that might not be for a little while, because currently my long-running series is Ace Attorney! Yeah. Time is actually static. Think about it. There's only the present. Even your memories of the past or ideas of the future are created in your mind. Yeah, I don't love that. I don't love trying to perceive time. There are 3 mainline games. I love that. The back-to-back, there are only 3, and then there's quite a few. It's just for something like that, I'd want to, like, dedicate time to it and actually, like, you know, do it at a point where it feels right. Because you can't, like, force yourself to play games. Like, I feel like when it comes to, like, the gaming sphere and, like, you know, the gaming community in general, it can be really easy to be like, well, I want to play this game, and it's a really popular game, and especially if you're someone who streams games, then it can feel like there's a lot of pressure to play a game that's, like, popular, that a lot of people are interested in and have suggested you play. But, I think it's super important to make sure that you play it at a time that feels right for you, because if you kind of force yourself and pressure yourself to play a game just because it's popular and, you know, people are really excited about it, it can maybe, like, affect your own enjoyment of the game. If that makes sense, which it does, because I am so well-spoken. You're welcome. Wisdom. I've been trying to be really careful about it. There have been games where I've, like, really, really had to be mindful about it. because like I want to play it, but I can't make myself play it. And especially if you're like someone like me who plays like a bunch of games at a time, because I'm just not the type of person who can like sit down, and especially when it comes to streaming, I can't be the type of person who plays one game, streams one game until it's done, and then picks up a new game. Like, I have to kind of have a balance of different types of games that I can pick up, so it's not like, you know, I'm starting the day and I have to stream and I'm like, okay, well, I'm playing this game today, and even if it's a game that I love, I think you can ruin your own enjoyment sometimes, and you gotta be careful of that, you know? You always get games late and enjoy them at a slow pace. Yeah, I love that. That's wonderful. It depends on the game, I think. If it's like a community game, like where a bunch of people are playing it and it's a multiplayer system and a community thing, that's a bit different. Playing a game just because it's popular, even if you don't enjoy it, is a recipe to get burnt out. Yeah. Specifically with Danganronpa, though, I think I will enjoy it. But I need to pick the right time to enjoy it. And there's like a bunch of games like that I've been thinking of lately. Like Persona is one of those games that like I want to pick up and play. But I need to pick a good time for it. Outer Wilds is another one where it's like, yes, I want to play that so badly, but I need to pick a good time to really process it and enjoy it. And basically every game on my list, actually. Every game on my list is one where I'm like, man, I wish I could play that right now. Hey Dave, how are you? You'll be doing Outer Wilds stream soon? That's huge! I hope you enjoy the game. That one's interesting because, like, you know, someone like me, I'm not going to be able to watch it because I've never played it. But people who have played it will love to see it. Good. I'm really glad to hear, Dave. I'm also doing well. It's Tuesday. My week has started off really well. I need to, like, pick up being productive again. I feel like I've kind of, fallen off a little bit again. Do you guys ever get that where you're like, you know, you're kind of productive for a while, and then a while after you're like, well, I can't make myself do anything, and then you have to, like, really remember to just make yourself do the thing. That happens to me. Oh. Linkster, whoa! Thank you! So much. The donation. You are very kind. Bloody hi. I'm so glad you can relate to that. Oh, it's for the root beer float. Did you look up how much that would cost? I'll try to get a root beer float soon. I actually don't usually get root beer floats. But, I'll try. I think everywhere has it. Incredible. See, I'm supposed to be the one influencing you, but you guys are always the ones that influence me. Especially when it comes to food. Maybe we should all get root beer floats. We can all get root beer floats. But yeah, when it comes to motivation, I've been trying to just make myself do the thing. Something that works for me is when I don't think about it, when I don't think about the process ahead and I just start. I've noticed that helps me immensely because, if I'm just sitting and I'm like, oh, well, in 5 minutes, I'll give myself 5 minutes because I just want to chill for a little bit longer. in 5 minutes, I'll have to go do this thing. And then I start thinking about the step-by-step process, and I'm like, okay, well now I have to get up, and then, like, depending on what it is, like, if, for example, I want to do art or something, I'm like, well, I'll have to get up, and I'll have to get my laptop, and I'll have to get my tablet, and I'll have to connect my tablet to the laptop, and I'll have to find my pen, and I'll have to open up my program, and then I'll have to get the and it's like it's like a whole process after a while, and that's where it gets overwhelming. That's where it gets to be the problem, because like if you just do the thing, then it comes naturally, you know? It's like walking. If you start thinking about putting one foot in front of the other, it gets really awkward and really stressful. But if you just walk somewhere, it's really not that bad. So you know, anything I can start in the next 5 seconds, I try to start. And that's been really helping. So yeah. Yeah, just start and hope the inspiration comes later. Yeah, specifically with those things, like creative things, sometimes you can't wait for the inspiration. You have to make the inspiration happen to you. You have to be the one to throw the apple at your head. You can't wait for the apple to fall on your head. Can't all be Newton. You guys are so awesome. You guys are so supportive. You know, maybe I should tell you guys when I'm procrastinating more. Because it helps when people are like, just do the thing! And it's like, well, yeah, you're right. I feel bad. Does anyone remember what save file I said I was gonna start with? It's not your job to, so it's okay. It's my job. I think I was gonna start with 1, 3? It hovered over 3, but the thing is, I made a save a while ago because I wanted to be able to catch everyone up on what we were doing, so I think it's 1, if that makes sense. Because I pushed it a little bit further for last stream, but I wanted to go back in time for this stream, but I can't remember if that was 1 or 2. I think it's 1. Hey Raccoon, hi! How are you? They have save time, so I know which one is the most recent, which one is the furthest along, but in my head, I was like, I think I want to start here next stream. So let's just try it. Let's try it. Let's trust. You have to become John Inspiration. I love that. You remember it was a cliffhanger? Yeah! Okay, wait, maybe it is the one furthest along. Okay, but maybe we'll go back to 1 and just see. I'll just peek in. This is where I wanted to start. Perfect! I'm so good at this! I wanted to start here because then we'll get some exposition, we'll catch up a bit on what was going on instead of just starting right in the middle of what we were doing. So we've been badgering the witness, we've been badgering Brittany this entire time, right? Her name isn't actually Brittany, I keep calling her that because she looks like Britney Spears. Her name is Adrian Andrews. We've been badgering her and trying to extract the truth from her. Miles is handsome as ever. Look at him. So handsome. I will stop fawning over him and be a real person. I don't know how much more of the trial we have left, actually. This case has gone on for quite some time, and it's been, like, really difficult for me to split up the streams. You know, as always, we'll do our best. I love that I'm forcing myself to start with my Miles Edgeworth impression. It's such a great way to warm up, I think. That's the one thing about Miles. I can't do his voice justice when I try to, you know, read his words that he's saying with his mouth, his very handsome mouth. Okay. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. Rabble, 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 rabble. Gavel, 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 gavel. That is me right now. I'm trying to be a people. I'm trying so hard not to just fawn over Miles Edgeworth. Imagine if he was a redhead and if he had like a really long ponytail. I think he's perfect the way he is. But you're right. That does seem to be my type, huh?
The absolute real truth. What are you?
I think I'm doing a really great job at making him die more and more each time. Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt On Guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. She makes me so sad. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt On Guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Oh, is someone help me? She makes me so sad. She's so helpless on the stand. Oh, not to be mean, but I think I'd hate being a redhead, personally. Not to be mean. Any redheads out there, I love red hair, just not for me, personally. Poor Brittany, yeah.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
the court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? This is the point where I had to make a really big decision. There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This was a really big decision I had to make, and I stand by it, and I'm going to make the same decision, but I'm also gonna save for later, for fun. Wait, which was it? Which was the right one? I think it was forcing her to testify, right? I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. OnGuard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. Shirley, I'm trying to maybe help you at least a little.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong. His confidence is so striking. I just really love this portrait. Hired you in for judge voice actor immediately, thank you. I've been workshopping it every stream. Every stream, I think it gets better and better. And it's really funny that that's the voice I do the best at in this game. I guess that's really just my fate. To be a record scratch and a judge. And to chew on gavels. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However...
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, Ollie, I completely understand. Watching streams can be really, really tough on your internet connection. So, thank you for stopping in. It was really great to see you. The judge is constantly creeping closer and closer to the brink of death every stream. He's gonna disappear someday. Like, there's gonna be a different judge, and this one is never gonna return. And you'll know why. You'll all know why. Mark my words. It'll because his lung finally gave out. Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth!
I can't take myself seriously. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. See, I was wondering when this was gonna come up. I've been waiting the entire trial to talk about, like, you know, the reports. Because these are, like, the one thing that didn't come up before. Everything seems like it's tied up so well. Everything seems like it's been tied up so well into such a neat little bow, but there's just been that one thing that's been, you know, itching at the back of my mind, scratching, whichever. You know what's so interesting about this case, though, that I've felt? Usually the prosecution, they seem to have the case all figured out. They know who the criminal is, they know who to prosecute, and they know who should be declared innocent. But this time it feels like the roles have flipped, because it's also usually Phoenix that brings up new information that proves them wrong and changes the course of the case. But this time around, it seems like Phoenix has known, or has, felt like he's known exactly how the case should be decided, how the crime played out, and it's Edgeworth, it's the prosecution that's proving me wrong and bringing up new information. Welcome back. We have a group hydration. So everyone hydrate, okay? And thank you for the posture check. Hey Joestar, welcome in. Edgeworth does love to grill people. He's really good at it. It's an art, really. But, I guess I should say at this point, too, that, I get a feeling that the trial is going to take, like, a turn, because we're gonna be going over evidence where, someone has taken her own life, and then someone else has attempted to take her life, so we're gonna get into, like, how mental illness has impacted the case and the witness on the stand, so I'm not sure how it'll be handled, but I just, feel like that's a good thing to throw out there. So let's continue. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. Miles literally gave me these files, so it's not at all surprising that he's bringing them up. That's the second part of the report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. Okay, you could be a bit more empathetic as you do it. You don't have to insult her, but I guess if it gets the job done. The secret of her dependent nature. The thing other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll feel so bad for her. I mean, on the one hand, yeah, I do agree, Titus. It is a little messed up for him to expose her mental health struggles, but I think, in the case of getting someone acquitted and, having justice be served, I think the situation changes a bit. I think he could handle it a little bit nicer, but, it's relevant to the case. If you are going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Okay, alright, I was trying to defend him, I really was. Edgeworth! You know she would. This is a really bad look. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I thought he'd be more chill than this, but he's a little unhinged. Just a little. Maybe a lot. Maybe extremely unhinged. Isa, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Like I said, I didn't know how this was gonna go. I didn't know how we would handle this. No matter what I have to do. I think it is relevant. I think the reports change or have the possibility of changing the verdict and affecting the way that the case is perceived. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I hate this. I hate this for her. I feel so bad. This is like one of the worst situations to be in, to have like such a personal detail of yourself on the brink of being exposed and being given this ultimatum of, you can tell them or I will against your will. Worst thing in the whole world. Hey Nitro, welcome in. Welcome in. I don't think Edgeworth is the most cruel man in the game. Not even close, honestly. Have you met the other Von Karma? The one that's, not around anymore? Because that man was very cruel. Yeah, she's about to crack. It doesn't take much when she's, mentally unstable. I'll talk. But please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. Oh, we really broke her. I feel so bad. I mean, I didn't do it. It was all Edgeworth. I didn't do it. It was him. My crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. What was the inconvenience? Why would you do that? I have so many more questions.
Stab the body with the knife! But why would you do that?
Is it obvious? The blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corda, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? See, Phoenix, I've been doubting it this whole time. You have to be better at doubting things. We need to be on the same page more often than not. We never seem to be on the same page, because I've been doubting it this entire time. He seemed so sure, so I was gonna let him rock. But this whole time, I was like, I don't know. Adrian Andrews doesn't seem like the murderer. I don't know. But the problem was I couldn't figure out who else it could have been. Is this the one time my client actually is guilty? That can't be true. He didn't seem like he was lying to me. No, we've been through this before. Maybe Edgeworth is the murderer.
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Okay, will do. Can't wait. He looks ruined. I feel so terrible. Curly, I'll try to be more gentle. Am I guilty? Who even knows at this point? Edgeworth used to be a door, but now he's just some wood. I feel like I get you, but at the same time, I think that makes not a ton of sense. But like, I get it on a higher level than words convey, so you don't have to explain. I understand. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Oh, he got unhinged! Okay, thank you. You know what? Maybe it is better that you explain, because that makes it funny instead of just weird. Thank you. That is really funny. Hold it! First hold it up the stream. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. No! Phoenix, we went over this. Theoretically, she couldn't have been able to because she's the one who knocked over the vase. She is the one who messed up the room. Theoretically, I thought, anyway. That was my interpretation. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everyone's wrong. I don't know. I'm doubting everything. Are any of us real? Who can say? Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is a part of the Gem and Ninja's costume, so... No, I didn't think anything about it was strange. Head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. Why I thought I'd wake him up and to pour the juice. Oh, okay. I remember. She's so sad. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Hold it! What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So, the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. Which we always knew. We really did. Wrong voice. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. We need to get Lotta to testify. I think Lotta is going to be important here. Hold it! That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. And they did! Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. And you didn't think that was strange? I mean, okay, I guess theoretically, if you think someone did a murder and you go to find them and they're just sleeping soundly, taking a nap, would you think that's strange? I feel like I would think that's strange, but at the same time, people are weird. Like, what else would you do after you do a murder? I would think clean up the crime scene, but, you know, maybe the actual answer is fall asleep in the room next door. I don't know. I've never done murder. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Hold it. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more like suspect. So, you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Onguard's hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. Things never go that smoothly, do they? No. It was a good plan, but I am interested in this inconvenience of yours. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. That's Lada! She saw you enter, and she thought it was for, you know, romantic purposes, and wanted the scoop. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada. Your spikes? That's how sure he is. He's betting his spikes. Why bet on your mother's grave when you can bet your spikes? That's how you know he's serious. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Old Bag. Yep, that's Miss Old Bag for you. That's a lot of mental damage. You said it. Incredible. Gambling a haircut? Yeah, people do that sometimes. Mostly if they don't care about their hair to begin with. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Hold it. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day of the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is the secret?
That's what I've been wondering. Expose him. Expose them like we exposed you. That, I don't know. Oh, well, you're no fun. I wanted the drama, the gossip. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Onguard's room and planted the button.
That's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then, I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean?
I'm trying to put it all together myself, but what it means is that even if she doesn't go to jail for murder, she gets in trouble for tampering with a crime scene, at the very least. Mr. Edgeworth, is it? Why doesn't he say yes? Why doesn't he respond? Can't even grace her with a response. The real criminal is Matt on guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. And Ziska, huh? Everyone's involved in this one. Said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. But if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Oh, the silence! I've never heard silence quite so loud.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful.
Yeah, not to mention Franziska advising her client not to confess to crimes in court. Or a witness in general. It's not even her client. Prosecutors don't even have clients. No, maybe they do. They have the victims as their clients, theoretically. I don't know how legal stuff works, really. However, Ace Attorney doesn't know how legal stuff works either, so it really doesn't matter. It's neither here nor there.
As long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Oh, he's trying so hard. Right? That's me. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. So we have to find a different criminal person, possibly, that did the murder that wasn't Matt.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer.
Maybe she is the murderer. Now I'm doubting it again.
Cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. Couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
Did I do it wrong? Maybe I did it wrong. Maybe I lost. Maybe I picked the wrong route ages ago. I can't have. I was trying to be a good person. Is it wrong to try and be a good person? But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
That sounded so final. Oh no. Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth, you have more to say? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. You know, it's had my interest too, actually. Because she said she got it out of nowhere. Dreamer, welcome in, by the way. How are you? You caught that? The Ace Attorney series doesn't do routes? Sometimes it does, but mostly it's like the route is if you pick the wrong thing, you lose. If you pick the right thing, you get to progress, or sometimes it'll take longer to get to the same outcome. So it doesn't do like routes in a way that is super in depth, but it does do routes in a way that makes you feel like you're making choices, if that makes sense. Ran out of chances too quickly? You say that, but we've been here for ages. This is like stream 3 of this one trial, and I don't stream for a short amount of time. I really don't. So, I ran out of choices very longly. Not a word. Could be. Choose the bad route here and Maya magically disappears. That's a nice way of saying meets a bad fate. Hey CB, welcome in. How are you? At least they don't just slightly change the events. Yeah. I've had some where I've gone down a really, really long path and then eventually met a bad outcome and I'm like, wait, what? I've been here for ages. I thought I was doing the right thing. But I made the wrong call like 5 choices back. The Wolf Among Us. The Wolf Among Us is more about how you behave rather than the choices you make. Like, you can choose to be a good person or a bad person and treat people kindly or not. Less of a, you can change the story. I think that's more how they handle it over there. Linkster, no! Linkster, behave! I've thought about streaming The Wolf Among Us. It's been a while since I've played it, so I don't really remember it at all. But we'd have to behave around the wolf man. And I think that might be difficult. Not that I don't trust you guys, but I mean, I'm just saying. You're not instilling confidence at the moment. You're the wolf man. I'll choose to believe you. You wouldn't lie to me, so I'll trust you. I'm very excited to find out what this card could possibly mean for me. Because here's the thing too, right? The reason that the card interests me is a while ago, it honestly didn't even catch my eye at first. I thought she was just being weird and had a prop. Because, like, Old Bag also has that ray gun, so I didn't really think anything of it. So, she brought it up. I think it was like Pearl or someone who asked what the card was. She's like, oh, I don't know. It just kind of showed up randomly, and I've been toying with it ever since. That's so strange. So ever since I've been like, well, the card's gonna be important. And then Maya, wherever she's been captured, which is like the basement of the hotel where they keep their wine, I imagine. She actually hasn't gone very far, which is about how kidnappings tend to work, actually. The victim tends to be closer than you think they are. But, she found a card in the room. So clearly, the card is connected to probably Stapler Face, honestly. And the thing is, we've so overlooked Stapler Face that he's not even here. I can't even show you why I'm calling him Stapler Face, and that's probably for the best. Because, it would make me look bad. Almost as bad as Miles looked badgering a traumatized woman. It's okay. I can accept anything if it's Edgeworth. If it's Edgeworth, then it's okay. Look at his face. We can look at his face here too. Look at him. Look at his face. Maya's been kidnapped? Yes. Yes, that's kind of the whole part of the case. That's why she's not here. I've had to replace my weird girl with an even weirder girl. It's honestly kind of a bummer that Pearl isn't just here and it's like a Mia stand-in. I just kind of wish Pearl were here. But it might be a little upsetting for a child, I guess. Does it say how old she is? 8. Incredible. She's 8. You guys should be back from ads, right? We're figuring out what the card is all about. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. The card in your hand, it's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? It has like a pink seashell on it. Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day. Yes. Oh, it's right by the... Is that it? Right by the glass that you set down? Why would you take it? I don't know what Stapler Face has to do with all of this. I didn't think he was the murderer. I thought that would be weird because he's also the one who kidnapped Maya and wants me to get the not guilty verdict. Looks like someone's calling card. Oh, I wish I'd come up with that. You guys have great puns, but then it just makes me wish I'd said it first. Oh, CB, don't you worry. She's already in trouble for tampering with the crime scene. Like, she's stolen evidence, she's placed evidence, she's moved things around, she's touched up all over it. She's already gotten got for that. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there, right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. No! Phoenix! Question everything! It's probably relevant! It was at the crime scene! Phoenix! Phoenix! He's like, but as far as a clue to this crime, to this case, I don't see why. Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry! See, Miles knows what's up. This is why I like Miles so much. Moose, good morning! Welcome in! How's your morning been treating you? Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? Oh, he is fuming. I don't even know what it means. This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Yes, we have. Don't you lie, Phoenix. We totally have. We've seen him on like the brink of tears. Yeah, this is just normal Miles Edgeworth. This is like a return to form for Miles Edgeworth. This is exactly how he should be. I love when he gets emotional. I love when he gets invested. Love a man who shows emotion. Okay, I'm gushing. I'm gushing over him maybe a little bit. I really like him. He is too much. I like him though. Coffee is a great way to start the morning though, Moose. How do you usually take your coffee? Have I ever asked, like, you know, sugars and cream and stuff? I hope your meeting goes well, by the way. Hope it goes smoothly. No, I can't rein it in, actually. This is the reined in. This is what it looks like when I rein it in. This is as much as I can manage. Yeah, emotional Edgeworth is how we started, literally. This is how I remember him best. I'm thinking about the Merry Christmas case, and I'm like, man, he was way more emotional then. Man, he was having his world shattered back then. It was crazy. But sure, I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. What does it mean? That card? What in the world is it, and what does it mean? To be continued? What? No. Tell me now. To be continued? I didn't realize how close I was to the to be continued. What? We're back here. Wright & Co. law offices. What? Oh, Pearl, it's okay. Maya's probably starved to death, but it's okay. Mystic Maya? Mystic Maya. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. Okay, that was a bit much for a crying child, but okay, Phoenix. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict, and so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Yeah, but he also said we had 1 day. Oh, Pearl, it's okay. Cheer up! We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. I'm glad Pearl is back to normal. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yeah, she's starving to death. That's right, so. Oh, it's Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe. Oh, see, this is the himbo we've been missing.
Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal!
Remember when I first met him and I didn't like him very much? You remember? That was crazy. That was like a different time. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Why was his name question mark? Because we only got his voice and we didn't know who it was until he arrived. They do that often, where they put text, but since there's no character to accompany it yet, and Phoenix apparently doesn't recognize Gumshoe's voice right off the bat, because it happens for like Edgeworth, it's happened for Mia, it's happened for people he should be very familiar with their voices. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now.
It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal.
Did you get fired? But we're kind of busy right now. We can make time for Gumshoe. Hi, Gumshoe. So, what are you gonna do from now on? Now that he's, like, properly fired?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
What? I didn't think we were hiring. Say what? Injustice for all. I love that. I'll remember that.
You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Oh wow, he is the full package. He cooks, he watches over you, he makes sure you feel safe. I really like Gumshoe. He's also very tall. Probably. I like to think he's very, very tall. Isn't he like really bad at cooking? No! He's great at making really simple meals. What I think that includes is cereal, toast. He can maybe operate a microwave. So he's not really bad at cooking, actually. And you know what? I'm sure he'd be willing to learn. There's many things that can make cooking easier, like rice cookers. Rice cookers are kind of brilliant. Did you know that rice cookers can be like crock pots? Crazy stuff. So he'll learn real quick. He's just the type of guy that needs instructions. He can't just cook. He's going on a stakeout. He's been demoted to stakeout and not the one you think. Joestar, you are on fire today. Not literally though, because that would hurt. You have a rice cooker that can also steam vegetables? That's super sick. That's so sick. I love steamed vegetables. I don't really care for just raw veggies a lot of the time. Like, they need to be cooked in some way, shape, or form. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
I guess I forgot about instant noodles. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Hey, Edgeworth exists! Speaking of, let's talk about Edgeworth. Isn't he so cute?
That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews offed herself. I know.
He said that? That's horrible!
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
He's crazy. He's crazy. Miss Andrews has to be on watch now. Which is just as well, because, you know, she's in jail, apparently. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would she want to? No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. See, I'm also confused about this because I thought it would be Juan that she'd want to frame. But for some reason, she thinks that On Guard got away with something he shouldn't have. What if he did do the murder? And what if when I asked him previously if he killed... No, I asked straight up if he killed Juan. He said no. So no. He's telling me the truth. He's just a little guy.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Okay, no. Franziska von Karma. You know, she's the one who messed up Adrian Andrews. And she also has that scary whip. But she's very pretty. Especially when she wields the whip. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Oh yeah, she also... Ooh, she has, a bullet. She's a little bullet pal. Wasn't she shot this morning?
Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you gonna visit her, pal?
No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you?
Was that ever in doubt?
It looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for you if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
That could cheer her up, huh? She loves wielding the whip. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick! Pearl is so weird. Pearl is so weird. She's gonna grow up to be a little freak. Now I'm definitely not going.
Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh, of course it is. We gotta reuse the background. Of course it's the Hottie Clinic.
That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. I probably even will. Honestly, Dreamer, I can't tell. I can't tell if Ace Attorney has a sense of humor about the whip thing or not. You want to look at my badge? Look, it's my attorney's badge!
Oh, it's a little tarnished, don't you think, pal? Don't worry, I'll make it all sparkly shiny again.
I'm really touched. Oh, he appreciated it. Could you please take a look at this?
I can't think of anything to say about this, pal. Why don't I make us some instant noodles instead?
That's okay. Really. Oh, he's doing his best. What if he only has something to say about my attorney's badge? Oh. I forgot. I told him about the kidnapping situation.
Have you heard anything from the kidnapper?
No, not yet.
I'm sure once he hears what happened at the trial today, he'll call, pal. But remember, you can't provoke him when you talk to him.
I would never! I'm very amicable. Doesn't care about the camera. I'm still gonna show everything though for fun. Even though I don't think he'll react to like 95% of it. I miss Ace Attorney. I'm glad I get to play it again. This isn't a bad case either. It's very involved.
When I saw that button, I thought to myself, this is gonna prove Mr. OnGuard's guilty. But it looks like there was a lot more to it than I thought, huh, pal?
See, that's why we don't rely on you to come to the conclusions. We just rely on you to bring us the evidence. You go fetch. You're a pro. You should know better than to say something like that.
Well, I'm not a cop anymore. Just a regular helper around the office now, so...
I wonder if he misses working down at the precinct. Probably. No one gets to be happy right now. No one. Except maybe Edgeworth. He gets to sleep at night after badgering that woman. I hope he's cozy when he falls asleep. I hope he's warm, safe, and comfy. And unconscious. Knife! It's always the knife!
Who would have thought that this knife Mr. On-Guard used to eat his dinner steak with?
Go on.
That it would be stabbed into the victim's body by Miss Andrews of all people.
That's crazy, too. Like, we kind of moved past that, but that's crazy. Imagine coming across a corpse. And you're pretty sure they're dead. Like, you're pretty sure this is a corpse, and not just someone who's mostly dead. Sure, but you can't be quite sure, you know? Sometimes people survive crazy stuff. And then you just go get a knife and you plunge it into their body. And even if they are like a proper corpse, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to do. Like, even if that's a person who's died, you now know what it feels like to stab someone. And you can't undo that. That's crazy. See, a normal person would just call the police. But she's not a normal person.
I guess she just hated the victim that much, huh, pal?
The question isn't why she hated the victim to that extent, but rather why she tried to pin the murder on Mr. On-Guard. On-Guard also really seemed to trust her. I wonder if she really hates Mr. On-Guard. Probably. The way she was talking about him, definitely. Oh, Lotta's photo.
So this is the Nickel Samurai. It was really Miss Andrews, huh?
Yeah, it was either when she went to Mr. On-Guard's room to get the knife, or when she was done with the foul deed, but I guess we'll never know. I think she went in normally. No, I guess you're right. We'll never know. Maybe that's important to know the difference. Maybe it's not. I'll start presenting profiles now.
It'll be okay. You'll see her again, little missy.
Yeah.
It's really important that you don't give up.
Okay. I guess a big voice really does give you a sense of presence. I won't give up. Ever. Oh, that's so cute. That's so adorable. Imagine you're going through it, and then Gumshoe just comes out of nowhere like,
You can do it, pal!
You're like, okay, yeah, I can. You're right.
Cheer up! You can't give in, missy.
Yeah.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol.
Oh, buddy, no.
I don't have my I don't have my pistol or my police badge anymore.
It's just like Disco Elysium. That man didn't have his pistol or police badge either. And also, you've just done a really good job at bumming yourself out. Cheer up! You can't give in.
Yeah!
What are those two doing? They're doing this off to the side. Phoenix is going through files to get ready to, you know, go out into the world. And just off to the side, they're like, don't give up!
No, you don't give up!
No, you don't give up! Crazy. The office has gotten so much more lively. This is you!
People are jealous of my roguishly cool detective look, pal.
That's true. I'm jealous, for one.
It's because of this look that I passed the detective's test, you know?
Oh. Is that true?
But you know, people can't coast through life on their looks alone, pal.
Yeah, you can't count on your looks alone. Wow, I learned something new today. She didn't know that. She's gonna coast on her looks for her entire life. Is she alright? After being shot, I mean.
Her wound isn't that bad. Well, the gunshot wound anyway. But the wound to her pride, now that's a different story, pal.
Wound to her pride?
Well, until now, she's always upheld the Von Karma creed.
And now she can do it even better because she has a bullet in her shoulder just like her father!
But since she came here, well, you've given her pride quite a beating, pal.
Oh.
I mean, she may act all grown up, but she's really still just an 18-year-old. Quite frankly, I worry about her, pal.
It's so weird because she comes across as so mature. But she's so young. You want to talk about Miles again?
That's the first time I've seen that side of Mr. Edgeworth, pal.
We're making a really big deal out of the card. Specifically, Edgeworth's relation to the card.
Forcing people to say what he wants them to during testimony.
Oh, wait, no, okay, wait. Never mind. Misinterpreted. His interaction with Adrian Andrews. Right, yeah. Okay, never mind. I thought we were going off about how emotional he was again. No. No, I'm with you on that one. I've never seen him be that unhinged either.
I want to know what happened. I want to know what in the world happened to him all this time he's been gone.
You know, I wonder that too. I'm hoping we get to have a good conversation with him. Because he's not the same. He's not the same as I remember. There's like little inklings of, you know, the same Edgeworth, but he's very different. You know this guy? No, you don't. Don't know. Will Powers. What about Lotta? No, nothing for Lotta. What about Juan?
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corda and Matt Ongard are. Juan Corda, though, he was always desperately trying to be better than Matt Ongard.
I need to figure out Matt Ongard's secret.
I can't believe it. Maya getting kidnapped all because of this guy?
I know! That guy? He's like, so whatever.
I mean, what kind of person is the real murderer anyway?
Maybe they're a big fan of Mr. Ongard. But the kidnapper's voice sounded like an old man to me. I think I'm being scammed. Oh, he has nothing to say about Old Bag? Interesting. What about Adrian Andrews?
My impression of her has totally changed, pal.
So where is she right now?
I'm sure she's being questioned down at the precinct. At the very least about messing with the body and obstructing the investigation.
See? She is facing repercussions.
And she'll probably be staying over at the detention center.
Detention center, huh? I mean, I'll go pay her a visit.
She was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
What's her name again? Impacts? It's because she impacted the whole story? Is that why her name is Impacts? No. Celeste. Impacts.
She was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
Because of the suicide of the mentor she depended on, Adrian Andrews tried to follow her. Now the question is, who is Miss Andrews relying on now? Because it's always gotta be someone. That was everyone I had for you. That was everything, Gumshoe. That was a good talk. This is a really good conversation we had. Well, I guess I should head somewhere. Where do I want to go first? I have a lot of options. I actually really do. I guess we could start with Adrian Andrews and head to the detention center. March 22nd. Detention center. Visitor's room. From what the guard told me, it sounds like along with Mr. On Guard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here. Oh, maybe I'll actually see On Guard instead? Then we should talk with them since we're here. Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning. And we don't have time to waste. Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. Okay, never mind. They really want me to go see Von Karma. Alright, my bad. Gumshoe, you brighten my day. You are a ray of sunshine. Head to the clinic, then. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic. Reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. I really thought this place was just for, cosmetic surgeries. Oh, it's this guy again? I really don't like this guy. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're...
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. No.
Why are you still here? Oh, this guy isn't even really a real doctor. Crazy stuff.
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Director Hottie.
Oh, that was the wrongest voice. Director Hottie.
Edgeworth. Is he also here to visit Von Karma?
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. No. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, so what is it? Director. Franziska. How is Franziska Von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking care of her. Yes. Yes, and that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude.
Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. No, definitely not. Edgeworth is a little bit more gullible than he seems.
She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream real loud. Yes.
Why is he being so freaky?
I see. Oh, but she's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
Thank you, Von Karma, thank you. He was being quite a lot. Go back to your room.
You are so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska.
I don't like him. I don't like him. Please go away.
Okay, yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes.
The one time it's like justifiable
for her to be whipping someone, like...
You think she was sneaking up on him? I don't think Franziska would have wanted to be anywhere close to the director guy. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. We brought her tulips? That's actually really adorable. I just thought we could catch up. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. You know, it actually does when you're Von Karma. It actually does. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Had a whole bullet in her shoulder. She's doing extremely well, though. Like, extremely well. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. Also, good night, nation. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for the posture check, too. Talk about stomachs of iron or wills of iron. It's more about how she desperately wants to be perceived. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. Oh, she was really just gonna walk in with her shoulder gushing blood and run the trial. She's not kidding. So Edgeworth was the one that brought her in. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Yeah, that was a really bad call. I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal! Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it. Oh, she really is. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective: to find On Guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. On Karma. Man. These prosecutors, they'll go to any lengths to get the outcome they want. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. Ow. Whenever she's losing an argument, she pulls out the whip. I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. Maybe she does feel a little guilty on the inside. Yeah. To be fair, Phoenix being surprised that she went so far to deny it. That is exactly what she would do. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. It's just me and you, and a small child. Whenever we have to talk one-on-one, it makes my life. Maybe Phoenix will find it in his heart to be nicer to Edgeworth this time, because, I think last time we talked to him one-on-one, Phoenix said something along the lines of, I wish you'd never come back, I hate you, you hurt me, and I'll never forgive you, you know? So maybe we can do a little bit better than that. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far?
But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment.
Don't get poetic on me.
I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
I think he feels bad about it. I think he always would have done it, and he would have just accepted the repercussions. But I think he does feel bad about how that went down. I think he wishes he didn't have to go to such lengths to get her to confess, but, you know, in the end, he was going to. He was never going to spare her feelings. Hey, Elwyn! Welcome in. To be fair, we have to talk about how the trial went and everything first before they can kiss and make up. You know, we'll do that all after the case has been closed. Yeah, Adrian got put through the ringer. I felt so bad for her. And welcome in, Meowdy. Thank you for the streamer care package. I'll do all the things. How are you? I'll hydrate. I'll stretch. And I'll make sure my posture has been checked. You. Caged Star Raptor. Hopefully I'm reading your name right. That's awesome. Welcome in. How are you? I got it in one! Okay. The R, it blends, because there's only the one. So I wasn't sure where to break it up. That's a cool name. How's stream been? Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know if you're, like, familiar with the Ace Attorney series at all, but, we're talking to this little guy here. He's my favoriteest guy. He's super angsty. So, you know, we've been investigating, doing trials, trying to get a not guilty verdict, all the things. It's been great. You just woke up from a nap. Ham, I hope your nap left you well rested. I hope it was a really good nap and not one of those naps where you, like, wake up and still feel tired after. And now you have, like, a whole rest of your day ahead of you. But you're well rested for it. If you had a quarter for every time you heard someone say they loved Edgeworth for his, well, edginess, you'd have a handful. Yeah, you know the deal. You know how it goes. This is the last case in Justice for All, so he's like just returned from his year-long hiatus. And he's been well, he and Phoenix both actually have been extra moody. I find them all so amusing. It did! I'm so glad to hear. That's amazing when naps work out the way they're supposed to. I am having a wonderful day, actually. Thank you. Thank you for the kind sentiment. Guess I should ask about the card. He seemed really stricken by the realization of the card. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. It's not, but we'll pretend like it is. He hasn't done this year, at the very least. You know, this was a last year kind of Edgeworth energy. This year, he was really calm, or so far he's been really calm and collected, so.
Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I remember that. That wasn't so long ago. Edgeworth has been great. It's been so great getting him back. I missed him so much. I may be a little too attached to Edgeworth. I didn't used to be. Actually, I didn't used to be super attached to Edgeworth. I used to be a normal amount of attached to Edgeworth. And then, I think they tricked me and scammed me because I was a normal amount of attached. I liked him a fair amount, but I was like, I don't really understand why everyone loves this guy so much and is obsessed with him. I got to the Merry Christmas case. I was like, okay, I get it. I think he's super duper cool. And just as I was like really warming up to him and I was like, oh my gosh, he's actually really great and really cool. And wow, he disappeared. And he left me for like a year. It's been so long since I've seen him. So I think absence just makes the heart grow fonder because as soon as he came back, I just, those feelings, they were stronger than ever. And I was like, oh my gosh, he's back and I love him. I love him so much. You never appreciate what you have until it's gone. So I think I got tricked. I think they manipulated me. Yeah, I think Edgeworth is my favorite too. And yeah, Gumshoe. Gumshoe's very up there for me. I think Gumshoe is my second. I really like Gumshoe. And then probably Von Karma. Maybe. Hey Orca, how are you? Hi. How's your week starting off? Edgeworth is so the type to IRL ghost. Yeah, because he's done it. There's a precedent for it. That's just what he does. That's literally what he does. That's his life. That was the goal of the game, reserving all the Edgeworth for the 4th case. Yeah, I just had to be patient. I'm really enjoying this case, probably more than the previous ones. I think, for Justice for All, the first case was like the tutorial case with Bird, I think? And I thought that was a good tutorial case, but it was like a tutorial case, and I don't really care for them in general, because they're tutorial cases. The very first one is super memorable, though. And then the first case, the first real case, that was... I took a huge break from this game, so I'm kind of struggling to remember. The first case was the one where we meet Pearl, where we go to Kurain Village. Second one was Big Top, which I hated, resented. It wasn't that bad. There was just something they did that annoyed me. It really wasn't that bad. I just hold grudges sometimes. They made a choice, and I didn't like it. Wait, second was the nurse? What was the first one? Wasn't the first one Pearl? And the nurse, and then second was Big Top, and then third. Well, then what was the third one? What was the first one? First one, are you counting the tutorial? You're probably counting the tutorial, maybe. Okay, you're confusing me. You threw me so off. I thought the first case was pretty good, but that one I figured out, like, instantly what was going on. First was the banana gloves! You should have said that and I would have known. That's really funny. The banana gloves. I honestly didn't think Big Top was that bad looking back on it. Like, I liked the story behind it, and the characters were alright. I just didn't like the logic as much. And I think that's honestly just a me problem, because there was a way I wanted it to go, and it didn't go that way, and then I was bitter about it. This case was very close to doing that. I think it's just a Justice for All thing, where the logic, they need you to follow it a specific way, and if you don't, then you get really, really thrown off, and I really wasn't prepared for that. The second case was fine because I understood and knew what we were going for. Like, I guessed the plot twist immediately. Third and fourth case, I was not prepared for it. So I think it's less of, like, the cases suffer. Because I think the Big Top story was fine. I really liked that Maximilian guy. I think my problem was I just wanted Regina to be a murderer, and she was never a murderer. And it was such a bummer for me. They just didn't do the story the way I wanted them to. Thank you for following, by the way, Raptor. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna continue now. I didn't mean to go on such a rant. That card? What in the world is it? You mean this? You got it! You stole it from her. Listen, right? This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. You can trust me, Edgeworth. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. It's Stapler Face! A man called Shelly the Killer. I know him. And just as his name states, he is a killer and assassin, the best at that. See, this is the part that isn't computing, and no one tell me anything. Because I like to speculate up until the very, very end. But the part that isn't computing is because I thought Stapler Face had something to do with the murder, but I couldn't understand why he would want a not guilty verdict for Matt. Imagine being born with the name Killer and going, I get this is my life now. It's really a self-fulfilling prophecy. Maybe it was like reverse psychology, honestly. Or maybe he just really wants to take credit for the murder or something. But I feel like Stapler Face is our guy. I'm sorry I keep calling him that. I mean, I know he's a murderer, but it's kind of mean to say that. He could have chosen that name, but I think it's funnier if he didn't, Dreamer. I think it's funnier if we live in a world where this guy's last name is The Killer, and he's like, okay, cool, I'll live up to that, instead of choosing that as his serial killer name. An assassin? Placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. So he uses this to like sign off on his murders because he's a serial killer guy. Maybe he became a killer because people kept calling him Stapler Face. Listen. I'm sure other people have more tact than I do. Picture card added to the court record. So, who is this Shelly the Killer?
The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Oh my gosh, it really is his name. It's a family business. Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name.
So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them.
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Ah, I see why we're annoyed. I see why the card means so much. Because if we had known about this from the start, we would have known this was a case to go along with the killer, and we wouldn't have wasted all of that time. Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim.
The killer? More like the waste of time. You got him. You so got him. That on top of Stapler Face, and we're just gonna destroy this guy. We're gonna break down his pride to the point where he just hands himself in.
It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
Oh! Oh, okay. That would be crazy. That would be so crazy. If Matt On Guard just called up an assassin, was like, hey, can you take out Juan? He's kind of annoying me. And that is why Stapler Face is so determined to make sure that he doesn't take the fall, because that's his client. And part of the deal is that the clients don't take the fall for the murder. If we had noticed the card right off the bat, this would have never happened. You know, if it hadn't been taken. I see. Oh, that's crazy. It all makes sense now. That was the one piece that was not clicking for me.
The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Imagine if he wasn't born into an assassin family. He could have been an accountant. just the way things line up sometimes. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? That's what I've thought this whole time! Phoenix, get on the same page as me! This is why I like Miles Edgeworth more. No offense, I say this every time. I wonder if it's starting to get to Phoenix. Every time he does something I don't like, I'm like, this is why I like Miles more than you. Maybe he's gonna take it personal at some point. So, you think this assassin? Yeah, I was suspicious of this stapler face the whole time. I thought he was like the murderer. Phoenix literally got a call from someone who kidnapped Maya. His name is The Killer. And he's like, oh, probably has no relation or bearing on the case. I feel like, even though I didn't have all the pieces, I'm really smart.
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree?
Jelly the Killer, huh? That's how Matt Onguard was able to tell the truth, that he didn't kill Juan Corrida, because he didn't. He had someone else do it.
I noticed something at the trial today.
Yeah? Was it the part where Phoenix was breaking down because he didn't have his resident weird girl with him?
You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
You're asking me if something is the matter? You're asking me if I'm doing okay? You're checking in with me? He noticed that something was wrong with Phoenix and he wants to make sure he's doing okay? That's really, really sweet. Hey Goldie! How are you? I am gushing over Edgeworth. It's all I do. Someone told me to calm down earlier. I'm calm! And you're fried. Well, when potatoes are fried, it makes them more appealing. Does that make you feel better? I'm in love with him. I guess I should just tell him. Yeah, tell him the truth. Confide in him. Maya, she's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea.
It's okay. It's because I didn't tell you.
I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
See, this is why Phoenix bothers me so much, because if he had just confided in Edgeworth sooner, because we talked to him yesterday, if we just confided in him sooner, Edgeworth actually gets things done. Because we confided in Gumshoe, and for some reason, Gumshoe, the police detective, didn't think to send out a search party or, you know, take over the negotiations with the kidnapper, or whatever they do in this situation. Appealing? Like peeling a potato skin? See, I wasn't gonna go that far. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. I hate him sometimes. I hate him. Stop trying to console me. This is what he's good for. I hate it here. This is why we can't have nice things. Thank you for the alert, Goldie. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. Okay, here's the crazy thing though. I don't even think he's trying to console Phoenix. I think genuinely that was his first reaction. I think he was genuinely gonna try and take action. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corda was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ongard. See, I already know that. Of course I already knew that. I know everything. Your own client. I knew that too. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. Phoenix. Who would have thought Phoenix was gonna be angstier than Edgeworth? Way the tables have tabled. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Allows me to freely investigate the crime scene. See, he would have never done this when we first met. Well, when we first met again. Letter of introduction added to the court record. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait, don't go. Wait, no, I miss him already. Don't leave. Oh, he's so sweet. And he's gone. Every time he leaves, he makes me so nervous. Like, what if he never comes back? I don't know, he's abandoned me before. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ongard hired an assassin? No way! Oh. He's delusional. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Here's the thing, someone he cares about is in trouble. He's gonna be super irrational and super irritated. I guess we're back to Maya. Did she ever figure out her card? Haha, I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Okay, alright, Nick's not even here to defend himself, and if he was, he'd probably only make up arguments that weren't that airtight anyway, but still. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Like, sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Okay, wow. Oh, I haven't been examining places, have I? Guess I don't need to. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. But I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Well, to be fair, I don't think you want to drink a bunch of wine in this situation anyway. We're doing a different sort of whining. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Yeah, this is about how it was last time I was here. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around. Yeah, we'll just kind of walk on out and hope for the best. We should still be in the hotel. That's my theory. No, we're in this creep's house. Never mind! What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. I really thought we were. I'm so sorry. I would not be great in a kidnapper situation. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Okay, I guess we'll keep looking, or start looking. I mean, we were looking, but it was very dark where we were looking before. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. He's rich because he's an assassin. Good for him. Being an assassin, it pays well. That's ironic. The defense attorney can't defend himself. Yeah. You know how it is. Hey, Zedius, welcome in. You know, that's actually not the first time someone has accused Larry Butts. You never know. Because you know what they say. If something smells, it's usually the butts. That's what they say, right? I've heard it somewhere. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. She said phooey. That's iconic. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan. If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. She's in a kidnapping situation and her first concern is, oh, that TV's so big. Let's see how the Nickel Samurai looks on it. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying. All things considered. Yeah, that was in a bit of poor taste, girly. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? It's a saddle dish. Come on, read the sign. Digital broadcasting. Read the sign. That's how he's reaching my transceiver. Oh. I can see my entire court record. Interesting. And this is a VCR? What year are we in? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? It's for the radio transceiver, Maya, obviously. Could you imagine if Maya and Nick are psychically linked? One day, and this is really dark, but if Nick dies before Maya, she'll be able to channel him. Have you ever thought of that? That's pretty cursed. Oh hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Well, at least you were thinking. Never used a computer before though, huh? I guess it's because Kurain Village is really cut off from the world and technology. You have thought about that? Real question, could she channel him and Mia at the same time? Well, Pearl could channel one of them, and then Mia could channel the other one. So it'd be like old times, really. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Is that Celeste? That's Celeste! Same ponytail. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think think it says, with love, Celeste. Yeah, it's Celeste. I didn't realize Celeste was gonna have a connection to the killer. So the killer has personal ties to the case. He was probably pleased to get the call to kill Juan. I bet this could be a clue. I bet it could. I bet it could, Maya. Why has he got a cute little bear? That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. It's like the bears that Juan had filling up his room. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Oh, are you not gonna try it? See? It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? Are these recordings of all his murders? All the evidence? Ugh, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. It's a little hole at the bottom of the door. Only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Oh no, Stapler Face discovered us.
It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean...
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting.
Why'd I say it like that?
On our first meeting, I am an assassin.
No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
He's so gonna get got.
The killer is the Southern. Should I give him a Southern accent? Would that be fun? On our first meeting, I'm pretty sure I told you. You? I'll think about it next time I see Stapler Face, okay? Sen came out of the woodwork just to call me out for meeting. That was all. We're back to the clinic. Mr. Nick? Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I know! I'm heartbroken. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Okay. Should I examine everything first? Because I remember that's a thing I can do. This guy's still here. This patient is undergoing rehabilitation.
Wasn't that patient standing in the same place the last time you came to visit? Doesn't look like they've moved any closer to the reception desk. Is this clinic really doing anything? Is that patient really getting better?
Hey, don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here.
Oh, sorry. Yes, most sorry. Yes,
I was just thinking he was in the same spot. Same with these people. This must be the waiting area. Got the feeling of one, and there are sofas lined up, but I don't see all that many patients.
Yes, well, visiting hours are over, and that's why, it's time for nightly consultations to begin. Mine, that is. Isn't there anyone keeping an eye on this guy? Oh, he's unhinged. He's unhinged. He's the big ick. This is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall is this month's word to the wise. Put your best foot forward. Putting this up at a general clinic like this it doesn't really mean much, does it? Typo. This wasn't proofread the best. Can't judge. You miss G's sometimes? Yeah, it happens to everyone. I say boy. I say boy. I told you, our first meeting. You know, I miss that southern guy from Rise from the Ashes. I really like him. And I'll never get to see him again. He was really fun. I wonder where that doorway down there leads to. Oh, that's the X-ray room, yes. How did you know what I was thinking? Yes, well, it's because that's the X-ray room, yes. Something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me. Definitely. Phoenix is never weird. Hey, Mateo, welcome in. How are you? How's the start of the week been treating you? I guess we should head to... not here. We should head to, probably the Criminal Affairs Department and see if my on-guard guy is there. Actually, Mateo, you've arrived at a fortunate time. We have wrapped up our business in the Hottie Clinic, but now we can move on to more tasteful endeavors, like confronting a murderer. Why were we still there? To be fair, that guy's just a patient there. He's just really insane. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check as well. I appreciate it. If the choices were between a murderer and Hottie, I'd take the murder any day. Exactly. I really don't like that guy. I think he's like one of the very few characters in this game that I just dislike, because I tend not to dislike people or characters in media, even if they do bad things, because they serve a purpose in the story, and without them there would be no conflict, so I appreciate them on a like objective level, but that guy, I just don't like him. Guess we'll go to the detention center. I'm sorry, the visiting hours are over for today. Really? Aw. Ugh, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt On Guard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I bet he drew one of those fancy S's for me. And that's his note. It says dude on it and the S underneath. I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude. Okay, I was already on. I already knew it was gonna say dude. Perfect. It probably has the S on it somewhere. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden?
have to call out a hit? You're just a silly little guy.
Oh, Mr. Right. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. It's a really good name. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
That is so sweet. I can absolutely go feed your cat. Absolutely. That's so sweet that he's like, oh wait, I need to make sure my cat's gonna be okay. And this way I get into his house. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. Client's request is a request. Guess I gotta go check up on his cat. Shu deserves it. We can't just let the poor cat starve. Oh, I didn't realize Matt was a cat person. That instantly endears me more to him. I haven't played any of the Persona games. It's on the list, but actually the reason that I haven't started any, especially recently, is because I'm in the middle of the Ace Attorney games, so I don't want to start another big series while I'm in the middle of a big series. This is definitely a ploy? What? What? No, I fully trust him. No, I think this is normal. I think it's definitely not a trap, Sen. Even if it is, I have to go fall into a trap. It's what I do. Do I head to the hotel? And then go from there? Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass.
Old bag.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Old bag, that was words you said. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But there's something more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Arg! She's so relatable. I also wanted Edgy's heart. Ah, Miss Oldbag. Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't you think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Okay, well, I guess we'll just talk to Oldbag for a bit. Get a little sidetracked. I don't mind. I find Oldbag delightful. Remember when I didn't like her too? I think she's okay now. To be fair, I don't feel especially positive towards her, but you know, I don't hate her or anything. I guess I just don't have any strong emotions towards Oldbag, period. So the night of the murder, huh? Ha. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Really? If I ask her anything? If I ask her anything? She comes out guns blazing. You want something? Okay, well, you know, I really wasn't even here for you, but I will need to get past you at some point, because you won't let me through to the rest of the hotel. Oh, maybe if I present the thing that Edgeworth gave me, the letter of introduction? Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Well, it's not worthless. Edgy poo. Ugh, is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. That's not what he wrote. Did he write yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. Wow. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. I would never do anything bad. Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Pearl. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Did she slap him? So, anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Wait, why are you back? What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Windy Oldbag. Okay. See about that. Guard's room is kind of the important one. Well, maybe less important than Juan's. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but... that press conference... really the victim, Juan Corda, trying to disclose something about Mr. On Guard. They're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic? They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human. Pearl didn't say that. Phoenix did. I used the wrong voice, but that would have been crazy if she did. I kind of wish that was her line. On the inside, they're only human. Incredible. Phenomenal. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. But it's too bad. Neither event is going to be held now. No, but it's still set up like it's gonna be. That would be super insightful of her. I wouldn't have been surprised, but it did make me do a bit of a double take, and then I realized she didn't actually say that, and that made way more sense. Cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Yeah, they're all set up. Maya wanted to steal them once upon a time. They never get that chance. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Made it even better when I trailed off. Really? I didn't notice, honestly. A lot went on in my head. I was like, wait. Would Pearl say that? Did I get it wrong? Incredible. See, this is why you're here. To witness, happy accidents. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Viola Hall? Viola, maybe. Looks like we're the only ones here, and there's still so much food! And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. I'm gonna be the one to discover him. I'm gonna be the one. Look at that lobster. I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again. Yeah, me too. Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating, and then I can eat a lot. Well then, how about after we wrap up this case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast? Okay, let's work really hard then. Oh, I look forward to it. Maybe we'll go get some burger sushi. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? I literally cannot remember, Phoenix. You're gonna have to be more specific than that. The award ceremony was held on that stage. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. Oh, don't remind me of the circus. I wonder if everyone is alright. I heard that very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. I did like Maximilian, like I said, for what it's worth. He was very charming. That is such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. So this is all the same. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. Oh, you can't blame yourself, Phoenix. Back to the hallway? Now you're running down the hallway. You know what they all say. Hey, it's Lotta! I love Lotta. She's a lot of fun. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here. Reckon course! An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. Like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Wreck given! A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? I think maybe I do. Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Interesting. Also, I thought she was gonna, insist I give her back her camera, but maybe I actually really truly don't have it. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote. Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady into Corrida? Onto? which makes it worse or better, or I think it's just awkward all around. Yeah. Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sorta wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Oh, Pearl is shocked and appalled. Dexter, thank you. Before I even read, I know it's gonna be really kind. June is so amazing. It's always fun watching her play these games. Thank you. It's fun getting to play them and have people keep me company. Series are so interesting and her voice acting is glorious. Glorious. Her excitement really illuminates the room, usually when Edgeworth is on screen. Psst, psst, psst. Is the psst, psst, psst for Edgeworth? Are we hoping he shows up again? I'm just always hoping he doesn't abandon me. Yeah, thank you. That means so much. It is so kind of you to say. Thank you. You're always so lovely. Or for me. You can't pss me. That's illegal. That's not how it works. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. What does she say? Okay. Sure. Hey, what's with ya? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I shrinking here? Oh, everyone's disappointed. Oh, about the camera, yeah. Bulldooders is certainly a fun one. Ah, my baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? So, put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little un. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to... Would you please just leave already? He was gonna go on forever like that. Oh, she's always such a delight, though. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Well, now Juan doesn't have to worry about it because he doesn't even have to worry about breathing. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. I still haven't figured out the teddy bears thing. I don't know if that'll be important, like, at all. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corda's room. I wonder what exactly happened in the room behind this door. Even now, no one really has any idea. We'll piece it together. We can do it. He's only been dead a few days. Too soon? Too soon? What do you mean too soon? Pearl hitting her with the K. Pearl did not care. Pearl's like, I don't have homework, but okay. Whatever you say. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Lawyering apparently doesn't pay well enough? It should! Especially with Phoenix gaining notoriety like he is. No clues here. Oh, I misclicked. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. Yeah, that's maybe a bit too much to ask for. The difference in the flowers interests me, but I could also never figure that one out, so maybe they'll clarify later. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt On Guard's room. The old lady told us about this, didn't she? That we can't go in this room tonight. Wonder if an investigation briefing is going on right now inside. Without Detective Gumshoe. Oh, without Detective Gumshoe? Can't be a good meeting then. Wonder if Corda's room is gonna have anything new for me. I don't know what I've walked in on. Mr. Nick. Pearl, close your eyes. What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. Oh, a ghost. I don't think it's a ghost. Oh, not a ghost. We're back to square one, where it's concerning. Maybe it's a demon? It just keeps getting worse and worse. It really does. It really does. Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon brat. Ah. Zoinks! It's the alien! Everyone's making just the weirdest noises. Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. No, you're disturbing me, actually. I don't want to know what you were doing in here, actually. That's okay. That was so weird. That was so weird. I don't know if it would be better or worse to get an explanation of what was just going on in here. Hi, Ryo! You joined at a very hinged time. Am I getting my edgeworth? You missed it! I made a really good pun! We were talking to Lotta, and I was like, oh wow, I really love Lotta. She's a lot of fun. That was pretty good. It was pretty good. A lot of fun. Very good. Approval! That's my favorite. Well, what's up with you, old bag? Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. No, but those were your exact words. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. No, of course not. That would have been too convenient. I like that the glass of tomato juice is still on the table. They told you you're sending messages too fast? Yeah, I've been getting that more recently. And I'm like, okay, I guess. Sorry I type so fast. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corda. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. OnGuard. Well, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents. They're all bears, right? Yeah, and there was a bear on the couch in Stapler Face's room house thing. So I'm starting to think those are connected, but obviously Phoenix isn't going to make that connection because he doesn't know about Stapler Face's couch. She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corda's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? Hey Phoenix, welcome in. How are you? We are in the middle of the fourth case in Justice for All. It's going really well. Bears? Why bears? You know, Raptor? Bernstein Bears? It's spelled with an A instead of an E. Della effect. I love Miles Edgeworth. I do too. We were just talking about this. I was gushing over it. Rio, no! Stop spreading false information! Oh wow, I just shattered Raptor's entire world. That's a Mandela effect. You can look it up, but Bernstein is not spelled the way you think it should be. You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Oh, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. I don't know if I believe that. The only person cool enough to fight a bear bare-handed is Candace from Phineas and Ferb, so I just don't think Juan is as cool as Candace. Oh, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Guess that explains the bears. Gumshoe probably could. I wouldn't want Gumshoe to because I want Gumshoe to be safe. Also, bears are no joke. Bears are seriously serious. Just bear with it. I'm sure you'll be fine. Why don't they make make inspirational posters for bears, the puns. Like, they write themselves, really. Can I present stuff to you? I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. She's clamming up like the old clam she is. Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? Oh no, no, that's okay, really. Really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? I know. It's barely a problem to make the puns. See? You don't think people could bear it? Ah! I love this. We're like punified through the act of making puns. Is that good? I don't think it makes as much sense when you're saying it as if you were to type it. I was going for unified. It's worse when I try to explain it. We just gotta move on. We just gotta go. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And that's okay. Can't win them all. The problem is, when you make a bad pun, you shouldn't bear down and keep trying to make it work. You just gotta move on. You just gotta barrel forward. I redeemed myself. This is pun acceptable. I'm so sorry. Wow, she's not gonna tell me anything. I'm gonna keep, like, showing her stuff, but I don't think she's gonna tell me anything. Your investigation team could be called bears because a group of bears is a sleuth. Really? Kind of like how a group of crows is a murder. You choose the bears you fight because pandas aren't that aggressive. Please don't fight pandas. Please don't fight bears. Even if they're not helpless, especially if they're not helpless, because that's mean. Puns are growing off of coniferous trees. That's not bad. That's not bad. You just had to lead into it a bit more, and then it would have been better. You're being unbearable right now. How dare you? How dare you? About koalas? Koalas? Do koalas count as bears? That's very bizarre. Koalas are vicious. Are they? Whenever I see them, they're just eating bamboo. Don't koalas have a ton of diseases? Okay, well, to be fair, ideally you would never want to get bitten by a wild animal, period, regardless of what it is. But, you know, probably especially koalas. Did you know that kangaroos are unhinged? I really don't like kangaroos. I think kangaroos are probably my least favorite animals ever. And there are some pretty bad ones. Actually, I don't think it's my least favorite. I think my least favorite is whatever that bird is that eats monkeys. I don't like that one. That one makes me upset. Giraffes are very cool. But, I don't like kangaroos. I don't like the way that their pouches work. I don't like that it's fleshy in there. I think that's weird. That their intestines are just kind of there. And the kangaroo, the baby Joey, just kind of bakes in there for a little while longer. I don't like that. Bad vibes. I don't like how kangaroos will kind of just stand in the middle of a lake in a still body of water and wait for someone to come close and then pull it under. I don't like that. And I certainly don't like how they look. Like, their faces are cute and everything, but I don't like their weirdly muscular bodies. I do not like kangaroos. Have you ever pet a kangaroo, Rio? Can you actually say they're soft? Because it looks like they just would be like a short-haired dog. You know, like a pug texture. And it's like, that's not a bad thing, but it's like we have pugs. We don't need that. You have. Why would you get close to a kangaroo? Hey Relics, we are investigating. The investigation is going super well. I'm showing Old Bag just a bunch of stuff that she doesn't care about and ranting about kangaroos. If you guys want to answer, you guys can share what your least favorite animal is too, if you have one. I think another of my least favorite animals, besides that bird that eats monkeys, is probably gorillas. I don't really like gorillas very much. Similar reason to kangaroos, I don't like their weird muscular bodies. It's been pun, but gotta bounce. Raptor, have a lovely rest of your day. Have a puntastic day. I don't know, I couldn't come up with anything clever. Thank you for being here. It was great getting to meet you. Also, I love that Relics is like, I can't wait to see more Maya. This is like the case with the least amount of Maya since the very beginning. Least favorite is the Ibis. Man, what the Ibis do to you? Wait, which one is the Ibis? Is that the one I was talking about that eats monkeys? It just yoinks them? No. The one I was talking about has a different goal. What did ibises do to you? Here's the thing, if you're gonna tell me what your least favorite animal is, you gotta justify it a bit. Hey Dynamic, welcome in! How are you? We're talking about our least favorite animals. Thank you for the group hydration, by the way. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. A panda? They scare you? Do what? They don't do anything. What do you mean they scare you? There are scarier animals. Let me tell you. You look deep into the ocean and you'll find something scarier than a panda. Don't do that, though. Welcome in, by the way. It's good to see you. Maya's great, but we see her a lot. Yeah, it's kind of nice to get like another weird girl on board. I like when they vary it up in that way, like when Emma was around and when Pearl's around more and when Mia's around more. But Maya's cool. What was mine? I said kangaroos, the bird that eats monkeys, and gorillas are my least favorite. They're basically seagulls, but bigger, nastier, and with those gross long beaks. What? Why are you being mean about their beaks? What they do? Like they're just yucky seagulls? They're allowed to be yucky seagulls. Oh. They're just little things. They mind their own business. They eat crustaceans. They don't even seem creepy. Yeah, no, I'm calling you out on that one. You were personally victimized by an ibis. Were you? That's maybe more valid. Hi, Rura! Welcome in! Oh my gosh, how are you? It's so good to see you. Rura's super lovely. I always love getting to see Rura when I get the chance. Lovely, fun, chill streamer. We're talking about our least favorite animals currently. I'm getting a vibe on everyone. Oh, Mira, you said earlier you didn't like naked mole rats. I read it, didn't process it fully, because I was busy with ibises. I think naked mole rats is valid. I think there's worse, and I think they're just kind of ugly little things, and I think they deserve better, but I think Kim Possible did a lot to destigmatize naked mole rats. You know? Because Rufus was cute. A bird that eats monkeys? Yeah. I can't remember what it is. I don't really want to go looking for it, but it exists. It's just this bird that has like a really deep beak. Like a bowl of a beak, and they can just grab just entire small creatures. It's pretty horrible. It's pretty awful. I wish I'd never found out about him. Can you just say you hate horses the most? No, actually that one's illegal. Horses are good. I don't know if mosquitoes count as animals, but valid. Horses are mean. They'll harm other animals just because they think it's funny. Maybe it is. Maybe you don't know what's going on in that horse's brain. Horses are just bullies. That's kind of funny. Listen, I like horses. I think they're neat. The only one coming to mind is bed bugs. Oh, I don't even want to hear about bed bugs. Honestly, they're horrific. Zebras are worse horses? What zebras do? Zebras are so, like, non-existent to me. Like, I've only ever seen them. I know nothing about them. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. That is the tomato juice glass. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Probably. So, the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here? Yeah. I can't believe Mr. Korda went so far just to say bad things about Mr. On Guard. Well. It was a press conference, so he had to go in costume. But weren't Mr. On Guard and Mr. Korda friends? They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals. So, a rival is someone who is a strong enemy? Girls is really fired up over this, and I don't have an answer for her. No. Rivals is just a different kind of friends. Love harpy eagles. They're just really big birds. Big birds are good. Except the one that eats monkeys. But it's life, I guess. I think what I'm thinking of is a spoonbill. No, I'm not. Am I so traumatized by the bird that eats monkeys? I'm not pleased that I know of its existence. That's my main issue with it. It looks like Mr. Korda had dinner that night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show that night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Well, yeah, they make do. Can't overeat before a good performance. So, that's a bed. Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft! How easily children are entertained. Well, she's only ever had futons. Also, I clicked on the TV, not the beds, but, I mean, okay. Am I gonna find anything new? It's a suitcase. Yep, there are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a hair dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. A calculator? Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corida? Yes, but typically they have multiple bags for it instead of one little carry-on. Wow, there are a lot of bears! Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Or teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. I love that they just bring Mo in to make a horrible pun. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. Maybe they knew. Maybe they knew no one would like the previous case. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? It's all the same. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color. Those honestly is weird. Hey, Aya! Thank you so much for the lurk! Thank you for being here. It's so messy here. Girls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. You know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. That's such a weird conversation. She's like, tell me what it is. Okay, that's a watch. I already know what that is. Don't tell me anything. Like, okay, all right. Guess we can head to the mystery room. I just wanted to see if the hotel would have anything different. And it just had the interactions with Lotta and Old Bag for me. Okay, I guess we'll go to the living room. This should be On Guard's mansion. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. That door looks funny. That door looks really funny. That looks like the door I saw when I was with Maya. Like the reverse of it with that weird cutout. Be nice to be rich, huh? Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Oh my gosh, actually? So I guess this is Shoo. Oh. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Oh. Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. He's here. So awkward. Maya's literally in that room. Can you guys see it from behind me? You can't. Hold on. I'm sorry, this one's actually important. I'll switch sides. There's a door behind me, and it has the flap. And so immediately, unfortunately I was blocking it for you, but immediately I clocked that Maya was in there. You guys didn't get the chance. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. OnGuard's lawyer. The master's. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Oh, sure you are. Sure you are. Is Phoenix really not gonna remember him from the hotel? Because he was a butler at the hotel. Nice to meet you. Phoenix, we've met him before. Phoenix, come on. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. OnGuard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Huh, how typically butler-like, as it were. Wow, he plays the part really well. Why's your face been stapled back together? Sorry, that's mean. I would never ask that to your stapler face. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. No, I would have thought Mr. OnGuard the kind to have a maid over a butler. You're not wrong, actually. You're not wrong. Probably because Mr. OnGuard doesn't have a butler and this guy's just in his house. That's a very cute cat you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Oh, it was just for this? Just to get us to the house? Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. I know that! You appear to be a butler, but you're an assassin! Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh. I hope Shu's okay at the very least. Maya's literally right behind that door, Phoenix. Right there. This one, right here. Small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. OnGuard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? Door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Yeah, because they kidnap girls and keep them there. Finally finished all of the page thumbnails. Thanks for being your entertainment while you did almost all of them. Sen, that's so precious. That's so precious. I'm so glad I could keep you company while you did work. I'm really proud of you for getting all of that done. That's incredible. I'm sure they turned out really well. Sorry, I have to make myself stop being flustered. I'm trying to play it off and I'm not playing it off very well. It was just an especially nice compliment. Thank you. I'll be normal. I'm not always flustered. No, I'm normal. I'm very rarely flustered, actually. What's with the pinned comment? Oh, that's what I like to call the pin of shame. We all gaze upon it and we ask ourselves, what's with the pinned comment? So you're doing it right. That's what I thought when it was typed up. You can't unsay it. You can't unsay what you said, and it's been there for like 3.5 hours. I didn't mean to leave it up so long, honestly. But, you know, it's been there. Sometimes I pick pinned messages that I think would be funny out of context. Just to have. You're always at risk. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo. Wow, he's watched a lot of this with Maya, even though he supposedly hates it. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Well, to be fair, it's come up in multiple cases now, so it's been relevant. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearl. I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Pearl's the more mature one here. I guess I've been ignoring the elephant in the room. What's up with the motorcycle? A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. I mean, it's cool that he has it suspended the way he does. Good for him. You're immune to saying embarrassing things. I wish I were the same way. I wish I could say that confidently with my whole chest. Oh, if only. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth over there. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. I really do think the parentheses are him thinking out loud and mumbling to himself, because sometimes characters respond to that. Like, I don't think that's his inner thoughts. I think he's literally mumbling to himself all the time. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh, what is with me and feeling inferior today? Pearl's like, huh? That's a you problem, buddy. Okay, so we're just gonna leave, I guess? I can head back whenever I want. Okay. Alright. Guess I'll check out the Criminal Affairs Department. You're immune to saying embarrassing things because you don't get embarrassed. See, that's one way. One way of doing it. March 22. Police station. I was gonna say police department and realized that's not what it said. Police station. Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You've gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Oh, no wonder they don't get a ton of work done. They don't have my intuition. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. OnGuard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Yikes, okay, wow. I've looked around everywhere. Back to the detention center, maybe? I guess I'll examine here, but I just don't think it's gonna do anything interesting. Oh, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? It's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know? Oh, wow. I'll get him a signed mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. I hate the Blue Badger. Blue Badger's a menace. A menace. I went everywhere that was new. Oh, okay, hi. That scared me.
I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock!
What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. That was really scary for no good reason. I didn't think Ace Attorney had jump scares. p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? I'm sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Are we gonna have another case where a clock is relevant? Oh no, the transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya. One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose, if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to know she's alright. Alright. Then... a little... What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect. He's scanning it. He's making the connection seem worse than it is, because he has control over the connection. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? You'll excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Aw, Mystic Maya. Probably dead. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. Who's an electronics expert? On guard. You know what though? On Guard does have all that high tech actually. So it makes sense that, you know, he'd have a room with just a bunch of weird footage, a bunch of weird electronics. Don't say that to Pearl. I would never. What? I don't even remember what I said, so it probably wasn't even that bad. Criminal Affairs Department? No. Detention Center? No. Right and Co-law offices? Yes, maybe. March 22, Right and Co-law offices. Gumshoe's the one that's good with technology? Because he was not my first pick.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice, thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal, out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. That's their way of telling me to show him the receiver, the transceiver, whichever.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal.
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
I knew it! The killer was tricking me and making the static. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange, I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
What? Those are big words for you, Gumshoe. Electromagnetic interference? What? Now what do I do? I can for some reason come back to the clinic. I didn't think I could. I'm gonna go everywhere again, cycle through. Wait, electromagnetic interference in Juan's room? In Juan's room? Really? Was there something there that was causing problems for me? Yeah, now it's making that noise again because I'm in Juan's room. This transceiver, whenever we're in this room, it starts acting up and hissing static at us. I wonder if there's anyone we can talk to about this. Old bag? No. I can talk to about this. Okay, well, I'm sorry that I made it out like the killer was purposefully sabotaging the connection. Now I know better. Someone I can talk to about this? Am I supposed to go find someone from here then? Am I supposed to go see if there's someone around who maybe knows what's going on? Gumshoe again? Electromagnetic interference! Yep, that opened up a new dialogue option that I did not take last time. So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. That's okay, Pearl. You don't have to. You're 8. You're here for emotional support.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. Okay, maybe it is worth keeping her in the loop.
So, the room you were in when the interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something.
Ah!
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corda's room, the scene of the murder.
What?
Oh, where I was when the interference happened. I was like, are we talking about the murder now? You want to know where I was during the murder? I'm not relevant. I so lost the plot.
That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe!
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go! Yeah!
Oh, I love the enthusiasm. We should be going too, Nick. Alright, let's go. Where are we going? Back to the hotel? Back to the room? You know, at risk of ruining everything, this is going really smoothly, this second investigation. Okay, there's nothing I have to do in between. I was kind of expecting there to be something they wanted me to do to stretch things out.
Hey, you're finally here, pal!
Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh, by who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories.
He made this when he was as old as Pearl is now. Which is very impressive, and very impressive that he still has it.
Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh ho 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 ho. Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay?
Okay. We can do that, maybe.
Once you find something giving off a lot of waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at everything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
Okay. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's this radio, there's the doggy, there's the phone, there's the TV, there's a lot of stuff. The lamp? Lamp? Check. Listening device? Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. I'm sorry, Pearl. I should know better. Guess I'll check this other lamp. Awesome. I'm gonna scan, like, everything really closely. The bear? No. The phone. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. Cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. Sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurain Village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. It depends on where you're at, honestly. Okay, the radio? The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Gravity, Pearl, because of gravity. Gravity pulls, a bunch of matter in to a central point, and that tends to form a ball. Next, she's gonna ask me why the sky is blue. Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Phoenix doesn't know the answer. He's not as educated as me. Ah, what a lovely bear. Oh. Oh. Why'd I have to growl at her? Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? Like, it's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick. Yes? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? She's so cute. Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, oh, you didn't have to destroy your hopes and dreams. Why is the sky blue? It's because of a bunch of, light that's being dispersed, and blue is the most stable light wave. So actually, the sky doesn't have any color, but it reflects a bunch of color, and blue, like I said, is the most stable, you know, visual wave of light. So the sky just ends up being blue. I don't know, you should really look this stuff up. I'm not as well versed in it as I used to be. So that's maybe kind of the gist. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. Breaking things is easy. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. It's always gotta be his problem. So, is there a listening device in there? No. And I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. I didn't. I don't think it's gonna be on the screen at all, honestly. There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try again. Okay, Pearl. The sweeper isn't exactly the best, but make do with what you have. Hi, Meow. Hi. I am so proud of you. I am so proud of you for admitting to your Wilk deficiencies to everyone. I wasn't sure if you were going to. I am so proud of you. You're so brave. I'm sorry, I can be normal. How are you? In the lamp. Lamp check. Okay, it's not gonna be in like any of the lamps. I'm checking for a like listening device by using a sweeper. You're chill. You are chill. You're so chill. I'm glad to hear. I hope your week's getting off to a good start. Mine is. I really want to be more productive this week than I have been, though, ideally. But other than that, you know, I've been doing all right. June was so happy this morning. I'm still happy. What do you mean? I'm still pleased to exist. Hi, Goldie. Welcome back. I hope whatever you were pulled away for wasn't too overwhelming. Hope it wasn't too unbearable, as the bears would say. Yesterday was rough, but today was a good day. Hey, that's not so bad, you know, 50-50. Now, depending on tomorrow, that'll set the tone for your whole week truly and really. If you have a good day tomorrow, it's gonna be a good week. That's how it works. What had me happy this morning? Goldie, I saw Edgeworth. Oh, don't go. Don't go, you just got back. But, every time I get to play Ace Attorney and I open the game, I get to see Edgeworth, and then I was thinking about that beach photo where he looks so handsome and he's wearing less clothes than he normally does. That wasn't the reason I was happy. I was just happy in general. Forget I start in the morning? Yeah. Bright and early. It's just the time that works out best for me. Yeah, sure, just in general. Yeah. This is wholesome, innocent things. Listening device isn't in the air conditioner. Ah, yuck. This air filter is covered in dust and dirt. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it. No. I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest of dust bunny look colossal. What? Oh, nothing. Earl really catches him out on that all the time when he's mumbling and jumbling. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places. I'm gonna check everything, Phoenix. I don't care about the likelihood. Looks like the TV was left on and it's now showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah, and you know what I always think? I wonder what you said in the original Japanese. I wonder if it's the same. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. See? This is localized. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy our dream. Oh. Alright, I guess I'll go to the other screen. I was right, and it's not going to be over here. I think it's going to be in something that doesn't, have electromagnetic waves normally. Oh, the rice cooker! That'd be crazy if it were in the rice cooker. Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. Looks like it's been on all this time since the murder. Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. You guys are making me sound terrible. Except for Meow. Meow understands. That is normal. Wanting to watch Edgeworth sleep and be peaceful is normal. I stand by that. It certainly looks like an alarm clock. I feel like it's in the alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Yeah, the clock case. Both of them. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't here. As far as you know. It's a plain old calculator. It says 50 on it. Maybe he was calculating his allowance? A whole 50 cents? Maybe if he was a spirit medium. Yikes, buddy! And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think. A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right? Yeah. And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right? Hey, good memory. She's really smart. She learns fast. I will never forget it for the rest of my life. Can I confess something? Speaking of Pearl and the rest of her life, can I tell you guys something? I looked... Like, I didn't spoil myself or anything. I mean, I guess technically I kind of did, but I was really curious and I wanted to see what Pearl would look like when she gets older, because I know what Maya looks like when she gets older. So I was like, Pearl has to get older at some point too, right? And I found, like, what she looks like when she grows up, when she's like 17 or 18. And I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan of the design. It's about as uninspired as you can get. It's okay. I'll still act surprised when I see it. And I'll give you my full thoughts then. I was just curious. It's a fun surprise usually. Oh, I'm sorry. I kind of ruined it for myself. I didn't think it was a big spoiler, honestly. I was like, I know they get older eventually. Is it in the wall? It's in the walls. Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it. Okay, sounds good. It's like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. Well, there are bigger problems. What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but... Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess, but instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. I might forget by the time I get there. Honestly, probably. I think it's still gonna be a surprise when I get to it. Not like the design, because I already know the design, but like the situation, of course. Oh, it's in the bear head. I had a feeling it was gonna be in the big, big bear. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
This is the bear we're gonna have to fight! It was foreshadowed! Our battle! No, you can't! Such a violent act! Oh, he just did it. Oh, he just did it! Wow! Wow! I can't even follow my own no spoilers room. Or my own no spoilers rule. I'm really sorry. Now I feel bad because I didn't even think it was that big of a deal, and now you guys have made me feel bad about peeking, but I couldn't help it. I just wanted to know. Oh, I'm so sorry. Now I feel like I've disappointed all of you. Stuffed animal murder in front of a small child. It had to be done. It had to be done. You think it's fine? I think it's fine too. Thank you. Mira is like the Edgeworth of chat. I appreciate you. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I was going for with that metaphor, but you know what? I agree. I stand by what I said. I agree with myself. Send help. That's,
It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
a what emitter?
A transmitter, pal.
Now I have to assign every other chatter an Ace Attorney role. Like right now? Give me a sec. Can you guys type, you guys send the little dino dance if you want me to tell you your Ace Attorney character? And I'll get to you in a second. And I might have repeats if that's okay. And I don't know every single character in the game yet. It'll only be the ones I know so far. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Yeah. Okay, there's a lot to talk about. I guess I'll just do it now. Okay, alright, let me think. Goldie, I already made him do, like, voicing for Phoenix. I really like making him do Phoenix Wright voices, but, oh, we just hit ad break. That's such bad timing. Hold on. I'll wait it out, don't worry. It's okay. No one panic. Yeah, more time for me to think, because I have no clue what I'm gonna say for you, Goldie. Because I don't want to say a character I don't know yet, because what if I end up being wrong? You know, what if I end up being incorrect? I can't even think of all the characters I've met. And then I have to think of this for everyone? That's so chaotic. Why'd I agree to this? I was mostly joking. I didn't think everyone would be into it. Oh, also side note, I think I like the first game's music better than Justice for All, if you were curious. You know what? I have an answer. Okay, so we're gonna start with Goldie. And then I will probably have to think more the longer I go down. But for Goldie, I think out of the characters I know so far, and maybe we can like redo this later for everyone as I get like further into the game. But for Goldie, I think you're very Mia coded. You know, like calm, always around in some way, shape, or form, unkillable kind of. Got the sex appeal, yep. No, but it's like she's really like reassuring, you know? Like she's always there and she's always just really cool-headed, calm, collected. That's you. You're a Mia. Linkster? Feel like you could be. I didn't think this far already. I'm losing it. Sorry, I was writing down everyone I had to do, because it's gonna get pushed up in chat. I'm trying to think of all the characters I've even met. You know, I feel like you could be a Pearl. Like, emotional support. Just very wholesome. Just around to offer emotional support. Just, you know, I was gonna say she doesn't do much, but then I thought that would be mean to say. Because she doesn't help in the way of cases, but she's like very kind and like really excited to be around and be involved. And I think that's very wholesome and very sweet. And stop. Don't assume the worst. I'm thinking of their best traits. Yeah, it's positivity zombie vibes. Pearl is such a positivity zombie. Okay, we have Aya. Who even is there? I don't want to go like super major side characters or anything, like just one-off case side characters. I feel like Aya could totally be a Phoenix. Totally. Like main character energy. Yeah, you can have Phoenix. Sen, I feel like you're a Maya. I think you're totally a Maya. Profiles tab? I'm like going so off memory. The thing is, this is relevant to this case. You thought the same? Yeah, you're like a little silly. You're a weird girl. You would probably steal anything that looks appealing to you. Or at least try to, unless someone stopped you. I think you have weird girl Maya energy. We have Rio. And I guess if Rio can't just straight up be the narrator, because he's such a great narrator, I feel like he could make a good judge. You wanna be a judge? No, because the problem is the judge is dumb and doesn't know where he is, and I feel like Rio has like situational awareness. Ugh. But you're always kind of just there. Yeah, you're always judging. You're always coming to like conclusions. And not in a bad way. Otherwise, I cannot think of anyone else. Rio, I think you're judge. You get to be judge. And then Barbecue! Barbecue, you're Kenneth. Barbecue, you are such a Kenneth. Lovable. Everyone is always excited to see you. Mascot of the series, vibes. You're Kenneth. And I am Emma, because I think I related to her a lot when I met her, because she was also really excited about Edgeworth. If you ever get to Great Ace Attorney, then there's a character that's more me-coded. You know, when I get further into the series as a whole and when I've met more people, maybe we can rethink this. Because, like, I'm very limited on the amount of characters I have. Because she was always eating candy? Yeah. Yeah. I think I could be an Emma. You're gonna run off now. Okay, Sen. I'm glad you got to be productive. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. It was great getting to see you. Hi. Hey, Beholder, welcome in. How are you? Welcome in. That dude is so Rio. There's a character in Great Ace Attorney I might like as much as Edgeworth. Honestly, like I said, I'm limited on characters, and the reason I like Edgeworth so much isn't even because of his appearance. Like, he's very attractive, but I didn't honestly think he was that attractive when I first met him. I was like, okay, this is a dude, for sure. But like, the more that he developed and the more that like his personality got presented and his story got presented to me, the more I was like, okay, I'm kind of in love with him. Don't know what to say. I can't decide if I'm in love with him or if I really like shipping him with characters. So I kind of treat Phoenix like a character in the game, but also a self-insert when Miles is being cute to him because I want Miles to be cute to me. I didn't have to say that out loud and tell on myself like that. That's really embarrassing. Guys, please don't think less of me. Please don't think less of me for that. Can we move on, maybe? No. I ship Gumshoe with me. Here's the thing, if I can't have Edgeworth, then I'll take Gumshoe. I like Gumshoe. He's a himbo. And he cooks, kind of. Not really, but he tries his best. I like Gumshoe, he's tall. And dumb. I like him either dumb or unconscious. It's really bad. We're gonna move on. Camera. So, this tiny thing is a camera.
Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
That's what all the VHS tapes in On Guard's house are. They're like security footage that he's gotten from tapping rooms. He's a weirdo. So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside of it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
Is that possible? That sounds really impressive. Okay, yes, it is. I don't know how this stuff works. But On Guard would, because you saw his little, like, satellite handheld watch thingy. He's super into technology. So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right!
Spy camera added to the court record. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for an hour, was running at time of murder. On Guard was recording the time of the murder? Oh, we're gonna catch the killer in the act. So, what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yup, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe.
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
What? Phoenix, was that not your first thought? Nix. Oh, he's lagging behind sometimes.
And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
Transmitter added to the court record. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Okay. Gumshoe is sounding so smart right now, right? He knows so much about this stuff. It's nice to have him on my team. I'm sorry he got fired, though. Bit of a bummer. So there was a camera in this bear's eye? And it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Corda this present?
I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh. There really no way to find out? Well, unless you're Maya. Because she is exactly where the footage is. Spy camera was set in the victim's eye. Nope. That would be crazy. The spy camera was set in its right eye. The stuffed bear is found in the victim's room. Dang.
I got it!
What?
Hey pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me! Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
I love Gumshoe. See, Miles is the one that everyone thinks they want, but Gumshoe's the type of guy you actually deserve. Like, he would go to the ends of the earth just to make someone he cares about happy. You know, he's loyal, he's sweet, and he's tall. And I just think he's great. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time.
I love him.
I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
Do you think he says that every time he goes to investigate and that's part of the reason they fired him? I hope not. It's very charming. I wish he were more appreciated, you know? Gumshoe gives bear hugs. You know, I bet he would. He's gone. Yeah? Iku! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How have you been? Iku's really lovely. Hi! Okay, let me introduce myself. If you don't know me, my name is Juniper. I'm a jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games typically, but I am a variety streamer, so you'll see a bunch of different stuff over here. Like right now we're doing a sort of detective-y, investigative type game called Ace Attorney. I do some strategy stuff, some indie stuff. I also do art from time to time. So if any of that interests you, you are in the right place. I would love to have you. You were watching my last art club meeting. Really? Yeah, art club's a thing that I host. It was super, super fun. A new prompt is gonna come out pretty soon, actually, probably in like a couple of days. It's a monthly event in my Discord server, and it inspires people to be artsy and crafty, and it's super fun to, go over everything at the end of the month. You're almost done with Plants vs. Zombies! That's huge. Like the entire series or just the first game? Are you gonna play more after that? I think it's cool that you've been streaming Plants vs. Zombies. I haven't played it in so long, you know? I wish the franchise were still ongoing. Didn't it get kind of cut off? It totally looks and sounds like so much fun. It is. It super is. Thank you for saying so. It's kind of my pride and joy. You're a big fan of the two written pieces? The first two at the start, Anne's and, I guess Dynamics? Hey, salesman! Welcome in with the raid. Yeah, it's really unfortunate the way that the Plants vs. Zombies series turned out, but I don't really have anything to say. It's just really unfortunate. Only the first game. It's your first time ever playing Plants vs. Zombies. How are you liking it? I've never gotten super far into it. I've never like gotten really deep into like the levels or the strategy. We do hate EA. We resent them. It really is. Do you think you're gonna play the second game? I think there's like a second game. Probably. I think it's a very cool series. It's a nice fun game. Didn't think it would take this long to finish it. Yeah, imagine starting a silly little game, being like, okay, I'll spend like 1 or 2 streams on this. And then all of a sudden you were in. I can't say it hasn't ever happened to me. By the way, I guess I didn't say, but if after your stream you have to raid and fade, I totally understand. If you have to, do some after stream care. You're very important, and you should take care of yourself. Maybe you'll play the second game sometime in the future. Okay, that's super exciting. I don't know if the second game is as good. First game, it just captured this essence, you know? Wait, you're 5 streams in? It has been quite some time. You know what, though? I've been starting to realize, especially with the way I stream, how long a game is going to take me to complete on stream. And it's longer than I think, because when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, that game took me like 10 months to complete. Like, I was doing dozens and dozens of streams, and it was super fun to do. And I didn't mind having it to return to every week. But then sometimes I'll start a game, and I'm like, okay, I know this is gonna take like maybe 20 hours to beat. And usually it takes like triple the time that it takes other people on average for me to complete on stream, because I'm streaming, I'm chatting, I'm taking a break. Like right now, for example, I'm not like actively playing the game. But it really like stretches out the amount of time that you play for. But then I only stream a game once a week. So it ends up taking me quite some time. So like 20 hours, even if a game were to take me like a proper 20 hours, and sometimes they do, a lot of times they do, that's like That's like a month of playing that game on stream. It's crazy. I don't like thinking of it that way. I think that's cursed. Oh no, I stream 4 times a week, but I do different games. And I try to like rotate things. So like this game, for example, is more of like the Tuesday game, kind of. That's not like set in stone, but it has been Tuesdays that we've been doing Ace Attorney. Hmm. Well, look at us go. I don't know if you're super familiar with Ace Attorney. This is the 4th case. And, honestly, I don't even know how to explain it. It's been really lengthy, and there have been a lot of twists and turns, as there always are. Keeps the streams entertaining and fresh. Yeah, it helps for me too, because I think it's just a personal preference thing. It really depends on what type of person you are, but I feel like if I were streaming the same game every time I went live, that I would risk getting burnt out. So I like to vary it up for my sake too. Not familiar with Ace Attorney, but it seems fun. Oh, okay. So yeah, the reason I say that is because we're like on the last case of the last game, and the cases are like individual stories. Sometimes they have like overarching storylines in between where they develop characters across the games, across the cases. But generally the cases themselves are pretty contained. So right now, I don't know how to explain. I mean, we're in a hotel room and it's full of stuffed bears. I don't know if there's any amount of context that makes it make sense. Burning out part is so true. When games take too long, you stop enjoying them a bit and just pray for them to be done. I can't say I haven't done the same, and I feel terrible about it because like you know in your heart that you really like the game and that it's a good game and that you've been enjoying your time with it. Um but at the same time you're like, "Man, I really need this to end." The last game that I had that with was probably The Wild at Heart. I really liked that game and it was fun to stream and everything. It's like a cute little Pikmin-like game where you throw little tiny creatures at problems and they'll solve puzzles for you. And collect more along the way too. It was really, really fun, but it kind of went on a lot longer than I thought it would. So towards the end, I was like, I just really want to make progress and, complete the game and move on to something else. Oh, but yeah, currently it's Unicorn Overlord, Ace Attorney, Fields of Mystery, and Crypt Custodian. Ace Attorney is one of those games that takes forever to do, depending on how you play it, because I'm playing like the trilogy, the first 3 games. I'm on the second game, right? But within the trilogy, I've spent. Um, I hate to see it. I hate to see it. Um, my playtime is like 120 hours in this. So it's been a very lengthy series, but if you treat it as just like separate games, it's a lot more manageable. And I made the mistake of not doing that. So if you ever do decide to play this game, definitely like break it up a lot. Yasmin, have a lovely rest of your day. I'm sure Kiku will manage to stay alive, or else. If it has to be by force, We'll keep Kiku alive. He'll def do that. I think it's worth playing for sure, even if you only ever play the first game. I think the first game's really good. Unfortunately, I'm not in like the trial segment, so you're not gonna see like the trial-y stuff. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check as well. I think we're getting to like the meat of things. I honestly feel like we're getting towards the end of the investigation here, but I could be wrong. I could be way off. I feel like the main thing I was supposed to discover was the camera tap. That went so smoothly too. Like that was like the smoothest investigation I think I've had in a long time. Usually I get really stopped up somewhere for like 30 or 40 minutes and I'm like, I hate it here. I hate everything. I don't know what to do. But that didn't happen. I'm really pleased. Your scruffy detective sure is a nice man. Pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. Is that Edgeworth? Is that Edgeworth? I love Edgeworth. If that's Edgeworth, I love Edgeworth. It has to be. No one else calls me right. You guys are so sweet. Thank you for saying my voice is nice. I'm really glad you think so. It saves me having to worry about it. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ugh. Oh, there he is, there he is! Oh my gosh, there he is, there he is! I didn't think I'd see him again. Every time he leaves me, I get so nervous that he's never gonna come back! I really like his theme, too. Oh, he's just perfect. I adore him. You'll have to excuse me. His name really is Edgeworth! Miles Edgeworth! It really, really is! Isn't it perfect? Look at his little smirk. Love that for him, right? If you give him an edge, he'll take a mile. He is also edgy, yes. He's kind of mellowing out. A little. But generally, he's very, very edgy. Actually, funnily enough, Phoenix, the main character that we play as, that we play the game through, he's been more angsty lately than Edgeworth, so... It's just funny how these things go sometimes. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? What is he doing here indeed? See, that was my first question, but when it comes to Edgeworth, I don't ask questions. I take in the situation, and I'm just really happy he's here. At least Phoenix can keep his wits about him, because I feel like if I were in this situation, like my brain would just shut off every time Edgeworth were around in the vicinity, and I wouldn't know what to do with myself. Edgy's here, look at him. He got a new portrait for this game, specifically, it's this one. The one that I keep gazing upon because it's new and fresh. He had a new portrait in like Rise from the Ashes because that was like a future installment that was just kind of sandwiched in between older games. I feel like Rise from the Ashes is only gonna get better the further I get from it. I feel like that's probably the best case I've played so far. This one I think is close. Possibly. Although I feel like Rise from the Ashes had better logic, but I really, really like this case. Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time.
I see. Thanks. You really did that. That's really considerate.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her.
You're gonna lurk now. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for the raid once again. I really appreciate it. You have to work for a bit, then go to sleep. I hope you fall asleep easily. I hope work goes well. All those good things. It's for everything.
So, there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right?
Me?
Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are imported here. Exported here.
See, this is why I love Edgeworth, because he gets things done. See, Gumshoe's the type of guy, he'll go to the ends of the world, or the ends of the earth, just to make sure you're happy, just to do what needs to get done. Edgeworth, he doesn't need to do that, because he can find a more efficient way of accomplishing the same task. It's pretty incredible. What?
The camera and the transceiver that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really? Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now.
The bear? The entire bear? You're just gonna lug it on out? Okay. Sure you will. You can have it if you can drag it.
I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. It's huge. You can't just snatch it up.
See you soon, right?
Okay.
Yeah?
Wait!
What?
Why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend.
He said, why should I bother with you when you're so stupid? I can't even argue. I am, but you didn't have to say that.
But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with the question: who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer. Oh. Edgeworth is still just trying to convince him that, that our client isn't entirely innocent, which is such an interesting premise for Ace Attorney. To give you a client that you can't fully acquit. I was wondering if that would ever happen to where, you know, my client is guilty someday.
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore. He's so dramatic.
You still have a little more time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Corrida's real killer. It's Andrew's past. Kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Dun dun dun, to be continued. Shelly short for Shelbert? I hope not. That would be cursed, and maybe that would explain why he turned to murder. Oh shoot. They put me right back in the hotel room. I do think I'll probably break here though, because they gave me a handy dandy little to be continued cliffhanger moment. So that's perfect. Venerio, hi! Hello, how are you? It's really good to see you. So happy you kept Maya alive? You came in a bit late? Oh yeah, Maya's like fine. She's maybe like starving, but she's fine. I don't know, I feel really bad for her. She'll be fine. We'll get her back and we'll get her some burger sushi and she'll be fine. She'll be happy. That all being said, this case has been so good. I'm actually really pleased. I took a huge break from this game after Big Top, and honestly, I don't think Big Top was as bad as I thought it was when I played it originally. Like, I think it's just as fine as the other cases so far. There have been some that have been better than others, but, you know, that just happens. I think I was more so bitter because I'd been playing this game for so long, like Ace Attorney in general for so long. So I think taking that break from the game was a really, really good decision. And I think I'm so clever for that. But Big Top, once we got through it, had a good story. Yeah, that's the thing. It was just playing it. It was the logic of it that was the problem. But you know, sometimes that doesn't matter in the name of storytelling and narration. So I'll play this game again sometime next week, possibly Tuesday again. That seems to be the pattern I've been falling into. As for very next stream, it has been quite some time since we played Crypt Custodian. It's also been a while since we've played Fields of Mystria, but I think I might push that to Sunday and try to get back into like the normal pattern that I was kind of making, where each game has a specific day it falls on. So Crypt Custodian might be up next, and we'll see how much progress we can make. That'll be on Thursday at 11 a.m. CST. So when we started today is the same time as we will start on Thursday. Yeah, art club, we're gonna get a new prompt for that. Probably in a couple of days from now. I'm gonna set it a bit early because February is going to be a short month. So if you're someone who has participated in the past, look forward to that. If you're someone who wants to participate, this is a great time to, you know, get involved because after I set the prompt, you'll have all of February to complete it. So ample time. And I think that's kind of everything. Our club is really fun, see? That's an endorsement. So as for the raid, we're gonna raid someone who is also playing Ace Attorney. They're on Rise from the Ashes. I was just talking about that one. And I actually don't know how far they are into it. That was a very lengthy case. But we'll go say hi. Obviously, extend the same kindness that you've extended to me, and don't spoil anything, of course. But we'll go say hi. I do have some raid messages. I have one for subs, one for non-subs. Pick the one that like works for you, and please use them. It's very appreciated on both sides, even if you can't stick around after the raid goes through. Um, it's just really nice to hype up the raid. You know, I'll be using it at any rate. And yeah, I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Thank you for spending some of it with me. It's been really, really lovely. I look forward to the next time we see each other, but take care until then, whenever it may be. And yeah, like I said, that's all I have for you. So,